historic. There are four more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. For example, Cisco Friday, down in San Jose where the gig is. I get there 4, I've done it 12. 12. Take it to the hotel after the gig, or maybe a little after party, hanging out. It's a fun little time. You're up to that. Everybody, we're comedy live from the world famous comedy store where so many people come to get their careers started. So many people signed tonight. It was 32 or 34, something like that. Congratulations for that. They all like your sure this is some show. Well, if I take editing, the editing needs to be, could be December 1st. You could see Steve Fruit on December 1st. Possibly, it's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a network, and you end up, different things. This is all about you. Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me and your real life. A lot of it, yes. And there is. Relationship with my mom. So I got a dog and look at it. Music. It's not that. Midnight. I've been labeled as bipolar. start bringing comedians up. So you get it started or what? Hernia surgery. It was a blast. Actually, it was work. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all I knew was never shaped up. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. So that's that. After the surgery, I talked to the doctor and he told me that I could have sex for a month and a half. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes about 6 months. They go through laparoscopic through your mouth. Okay. The joke was pretty good. I liked it. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. Little ground. So I get a good personality. Which one is going to be your section? So I didn't know what. I'm not in, I mean, if things change, I'm not in to have an message on the shirt as support the audience. Look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Power. There's a slight distraction. Times change a little bit. Those are humor. I guess it's sort of a comedy one day. We're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's not getting powers like that he said. You're setting their expectations. Where really, I feel like you said that your tags are billions. A lot of them are Twitter. Well, more of the so gotta watch the show and enjoy it. I don't know. You know, this all scrap me. I know if they don't watch for you. That's my part. I'm a good guy. We have energy connections. Interesting facts. Like normally it seems like sometimes so negative self with the audience. Doing If this just make sure we'll say at least I tried jump. What's that? Because they're both just complaining about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's heart bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. Language goes everywhere. It's just a parachute opposite way. They went to bed where everyone was their own bats. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people bleeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood are rooted for everybody. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat fiction right out of the screen. I want to make shadow non-fiction group. That must be dangerous if you that's material normally back. It must be a very dangerous line to walk. It's so funny. 60 seconds. You're just trying to get so good. Let's just go back to I'm a good person. That's a funny now. The trends of material, understand all how that works. Necessarily, but your demeanor, your love, your confidence, it's all good. So, things like that are our biggest writing workshops. Character, I mean, you should all be commercials, so you already are. I see you doing commercials. That's, I look at you, the guys for the overall thing. So, confident, look, you have it. You should definitely try to get a commercial. Yeah, it's got to do work discount. It's true. Nobody. It takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things. They're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. May not get it, but if I'm saying attempting, it's going to be trouble. And then we'll you. It's on the call to Josh. How did you know that out? We don't pull like random things. I keep credit for that. I will. I did. The guy just like him on stage. He doesn't positive energy in those things. I said signs like I've never seen on stage. Sarah White. It was one of those things. though very rarely on this show do I see something that it is fucking like exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about, but I actually felt that was like it feels like a premise that could be a crazy joke. Like people that you mind. Because ranch it's one of those interesting parts of life more and more somebody's not. It's like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, like, nuggets and all that. It seemed like long, like, I would just take that whole thing out, just say, make it one sentence, like, you know, where they gave, like, ranch for chicken nuggets, fries, you know, it's like all the things that happening out. Each thing, like, see, I lost me there. But then you got back to that. That seems like a great approach. Yeah, I don't know what Ricky. Can I talk? You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why, really? That's on the show. Will you stop that? Don't you dare take that comment right now. Can I talk every single time? Yes, you. Is that what you do? Is that what you do? You know what I'm learning? You're unlearned stuff. Damn it, can I award it? What are you trying to do? Our show? That would be funny. No, I wanted to do something with the alright, good stuff, good energy, you went right into it, thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing stuff like that, your confidence, you're branding it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the one that you're gonna flesh it out, just keep doing it. Material, you know, but good stage presence, likable, and I said keep doing it. Something. And I think you're right track when you go with, you know, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. You know, it's like it almost seems like you say mix it with spices, right? Yeah. Maybe you could add to it like I want that one in a little bit more sour with some spices or something. I think it's separate. It's like somebody says that's on my mind. It's a sport for free. And the person would say something like, you know, this ranch is good, I mean, this mayonnaise is good, but like, you put some salt there, or something like, you don't have a reference, it's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking. Did you like each other album called Dude Ranch? See, that ranch gets me going, right? That's how I write. I just take words and push and push. What's your name? Sarah. Hey, what's your last name? I like the name. It's never easy to say. Got a good look. It's you're real life. You just know what you're doing. Ready for everything. Yeah, German. No Jewish. Okay. You got it. It's a very German person says, right? They're Jewish person. They've been targeted. It's alright. That's where you're from. But she might be Jewish. Yeah, my dad's Jewish. Bingo! I was going to say, it's also something very Jewy. That's my joke. She says she's German. I'm like, holy shit. That didn't work. That sounds interesting. It's like, it is because it's one of the things that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the line. Yeah. The line, oh, everything's so terrible. And it gets jerked at the like those last name is black on that too. There's some Jewish privilege. It's Jewy. I took offense. Very Jewish. The words and all Jewish. It's very Jewish. So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I can actually say the N-word bad, like uncomfortable. Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like it's like I'm gonna shank you, like being a lot of German. So it's like one shank. You're the most German line. Yours is just Greek. Right, cool. And the third right, cool. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, why would I want you have like one of the thing, you have like the third right is like the whole thing. And that's basically your last name. It's like my nickname, Tony Holocaust. Alright, I say, one of those things where you can shorten it, it's so bizarre, you can shorten it in some places, but you can make it longer. I say stay in the range dressing pocket and try to write the perfect range dressing. You can be a condemnation. Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on clip. Mustard embellish or hard? Alright, there she goes. Sarah White.
What up, Zoo? What up, Zoo? No one can hear you. What'd you say?
You want the good news or the bad news?
You want the bad news.
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Why can't I hear you?
Just a moment. Just a moment. Yo. Zoo. Zoo. Zoo.
Probably your goal, because I know for a fact not many comedians have gold on them. So, it's on you. There you go. Podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a piece of jewelry. He's going to keep it. I'm going to say that in holidays, but we're going to get together for day three. So I have diabetes. I was taking diabetes and making black. I'm just a Filipino woman. So people that have diabetes start listing off foods that I can't eat. I don't know what my fucking body. Like, oh, you got diabetes? Yeah, this sucks. So you can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat. If I could be vegan, I think I just tell like, what the fuck? But it sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. can't see rainbows. The diabetes right out of the gate. That's brave. That's setting the foundation. I like the first study. It's diabetes. It's like it's educational too. Learn all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like that's another what is stress diabetes? I just had that. I just like that you're educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely definitely established. It's a great way in. Anything that will be certain people talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one or was it just two? Oh, maybe it was the third one, right?
I actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as opposed to individual.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude who was like, "You should try doing food." The second time is when blind people can't see. It's like the sunsets.
You could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. Making bread, making pasta, or whatever the thing is. So, it's luckily I don't have diabetes. You gotta do your research. I guess it is. You know, like your body makes it fucking shit. I know. What do you think? Candy comes out of that?
My blood still tastes salty. It tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
I never had those Sour Patch Kids. You're wrong. It's way worse. It's a ratchet girl.
Oh, yeah. Brian Ratchet. We call him around the company. What you call him? You call him Ratchet House Brian. Do you have to do the shot thing every day? What's the pump? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's way better, right?
It's a lot better.
Have you plugged that thing?
Yeah,
It's a shot.
It's more convenient, but like with the shots for a bitch, man, because I've had stuff like 13, and so like I just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past year. So it was very tough to talk about.
Came out with diabetes.
Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, it was tough. It's like people that know me for years never knew people that put me in even I had diabetes. I kept it, so they were like, let me try to make some money off of this. You get rid of the two, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas work anymore, type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that body shoots to get to the glucose to the energy and stuff. Wow. I have typewriter that you made it up. Word. Don't laugh, Sarah. Again, your blood sugar goes up. Just say back and she has was 12. I was like, I was 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pasta type thing. And, like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work. And it was like a 5 o'clock show, 5 in the morning. And, like, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out when I'm like walking home. And I'm like, oh, like, it was like, the phone was there. They're like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is real. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. It's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars like that, you know, it's like you're always scared. You're like, oh shit. It's like, because I mean, like, I wake up in the morning, like, stop, I wake up in the middle of the night, like, sweating and cold, already getting some sugar, so it's like, I'm looking. Wow. So that's really weird, because I know you guys have a DJ in Los Angeles, so he's so there was a guy there that we were trying to get him some, like, orange juice and some cookies, he passed out, and finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes, and it's a very strange disease. Station going to that. It's a lot of just trying to make it for that's what here. Or time to get out where it was. They don't have room it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. That's what I know. I am Dave Gregory. She like what I'm being like that? Is that what you want? All right. Push. Mississippi. I had a fist fight coming for us. I just been on late. I had a fist fight coming for us in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. To being a son of man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy. I love my mama. I love her. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also misunderstood as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. Nebraska. All this product.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana, but I've been in California for 2 months. I'm here. Yeah.
I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
The journal lady was a big, small, doing the store. go to Miami.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but we only see it this month. Yeah, I think Miami. Tony, what's your name again? Airport. I would say, on that stuff, it doesn't match. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but there's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like, you need the Southern Carolines and say, I don't want to get into that. You speak well, you have confidence. You have a little bit of character there, so there's something, but I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, definitely lose that. Did you come in Mississippi?
No, I've never done a cocaine something. You don't know what
This
it's
is your first time? Or did you go
You know
next?
what I say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for first time that's not bad. Thank you.
Right, I would do that set again.
Yeah, about 5 minutes.
Like it's 5 minutes. Style to Mississippi. People wish so many people starting probably the wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like somewhere to jump off of. Like you can play that Billy, fucking like idiot for the rest of your life, or you can do like other people. And fucking you'll be one of those people that's out here for 18 years before you know an extra casting. And then some fucking play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, they already cast it and Phil sees the break. They've had and have a great look. It's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi. What are you doing? Like, your money? Yeah, here 2 months ago.
No, my brother served, but I never served. I picked up on it. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trail park and said, fuck it. Just went out to California. And I had nothing else to do. Keep it real. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. There's something going on here. I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or doing for the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the group because most people think they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that get nervous and don't trust you. So good luck with everything. It's so glad that everything's started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at showers or what do you need? That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, no house. Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts. Starting out, something that I want on careers a lot. You're a good job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one. I don't think of microwave. That means somebody like a Wi-Fi or something like it's a martial arts. You're given. There you go. It's Eric. You're not Mississippi.
You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show, right? Sorry to all the comedians. It seems like a lot of stuff. Sorry for you guys who didn't sign up, that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting. Two lovely young ladies part of every single show that had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great city of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started through our friend in yours, the one Kimberly.
I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm safe. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got knocked out last night? That's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like, it's like, little friend Kate, because you drink so much. Because I'm going to put down on you.
But at least it's a new one. You know, I would make the examples fun.
Yeah, it's really new.
And then going down, keep it going down. I think that I would switch them to new. Just take doesn't mean the first two can't be funny. Everything starts with one line sometimes, unless you take that. It might be that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be safe, I can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning, they don't want it to sound like they just woke up. Everybody tries to do it in ways. I feel like there's something inherent back to that. Pretending to be safe, almost like when you're throat, trying to run this up, you know, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is crazy. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro.
I like it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly. The big picture of mine. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. I saw there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I call back to for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, yeah, I see other things. I see the likability, I see the smiling. That's what I would say. All the comedians I see are they have good, got a good point of view. So.
If you were a bit about how in a certain way.
So, no, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way, this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played the Ace a lot as a failed pitcher of the Ace a lot. So like that way. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, the guys versus the girls, this and that. I just feel I studied so much on comedy. I always comedians. It's stage time and jokes. Take over with it, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah.
I give you the overall opinion. I I'm a guy who's working until he works, but I obviously will work, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots on stage lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
And is that all your bits have you playing a character? You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that are
No, just no, it could be part of everything. It could also be part of a natural thing.
yeah.
I think that's just like when I did that.
Right. You become whatever it is in the show, which is perfect. It's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one dimensional. It's not that it is one dimensional. You don't want to develop that you don't want to be doing.
So you talk about going down, how does that start? What's the idea?
I can start like basically trying to say how girls try to act with the woman.
I really try to make these that you can actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like it almost seems like you're playing to some things, and that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, 22, right? You get a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game. You're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood. You can probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out. There's not rumors. So, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would for like simple fucking examples, because I think that's what will make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Colgan. It's adorable. She really is. And as always, our other we've been constructing here. Always interesting to see what each week. Here's Sarah most to job.
What's up, guys? So, I myself, we're a complete slut. I don't know. What am I do? My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. If I could. I actually, we used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy gave her the picture and gave her a bunch of things that did. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and I'm holding hands and kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me. I was like, right, let's get the show. And I'm like, well, I know, I was not giving any pussy tonight, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the street. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately did that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds. That's something you gotta look out for. We have this repeating.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. It's not like,
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
well, they're not, dude.
guys in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. You really wanted to get into it. I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. You said at first and then you admitted the camel toe.
No, I said I bring candy, so it's on the outline.
there's no big guy in the back of the room that distracted. And the fact that not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your common sense would suck. Like all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something that you're trying. You're still trying. Or if you're not trying to, then
I'm waiting.
you're find it here.
I have no problem with the camel toe.
Bernie takes the I want
I don't want to fail.
you asked Kimberly to take off her afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you curling Sarah? Sarah Fryer on Kilty.
We did good for the whole time. I'm looking at your nipples when we're saying.
You did. Why are you so offended when it's telling you that your nipples are popping out of your chest? This is where you come to learn. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I see a lot of comedy. I don't go with it.
learning. You're getting terrible.
Your nipples never show.
Harder if your nipples aren't showing. You're right.
I think it's one platform to just sort of when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not true.
I think it is.
Straight sexual tension.
The audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, told me. I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Bernie's singing a serenade joke, by the way, for years out there. Actually, he said naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. That's all I hear.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a penny power shirt that that's a distraction.
You're looking at a message, you're reading something, the nipple is like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind.
Why the tear, Sarah Osterjob? You're being built in a war zone.
No, I take it up the ass for you guys every weekend.
No, you really don't. First of all, second of all, it's because it's unacceptable, and we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up age. But we're building every
You're
year.
just talking about like funny jokes. Like I don't like.
You're just telling us.
Why do you tell me I
I already told you outside, first of all. No, you come up to me. Second of all, stop talking. Sarah, stop talking. We already heard those.
Seriously.
I want to think
When you two efforts don't. You two uneducated efforts.
Who's talking?
Like it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
honestly, the whole next half of her minute, I was looking at her nipples.
The reason it's not good for nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. You are not. It matters. All the guys are
Jokes and her persona and her point of view.
those are getting
wrong.
Those are getting chuckles. And it would kill if her nipples were
Build up the bits.
That's
It's going to be a harder road. To learn to yourself.
I said the bits are good. But then I don't have to write tags every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And it's you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I hope you got nipples with the camel toe.
The price of those you can do it. This is all for career.
some hardship.
Well, literally, it was in the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out and up as being two of the best female stand-up comedians. And instead, one of them looks like a stripper on stage. It doesn't work. And it's taken evolution to work. And your job's not anyone that's Michaels was. She's not the person that is gracefully sexy on stage, but it's successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, she's on set, dresses down.
Dresses down her house. The time we have another one.
African videos.
Your job is winning this.
On the road, a very funny comedian, huge brass, high heels, she had a point of view, jokes, crushed it. What's her name? Forget it. This
has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, that's what it's all about. I didn't debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used sincere comedy education and not let us.
We're not bad guys. Also, am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
But you should agree with that. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy as a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear glasses. I don't even need them. I'll wear anything. I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. I'm purple. I'm 39. There you go. So you can't be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that
nobody else should try to show camel toe as a sexual female.
you have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She's wearing no underwear to do their pants. What do you think happens? Every guy's a fucking pussy. That's what happens. No one wears that.
It's the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
What do you got? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Band on that. But thank you so much, everybody. Sorry, you got your
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
How was Arizona State? 2.5. Graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Fun night. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. These were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things? What's going on? I love you. What? Take 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance. Be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior. There you go. It's all happening. Mutual. Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh. That's right.
You have a new friend.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She does a lot. She lets me do my work. We got her at the Glendale Galleria Ball. You been there in a while? They really did some good remodeling there.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple store, because there's an Apple store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street. So,
Yeah, I saw it. But they got this, like, no. The third floor there. No, that I had to go up to, but
Yeah, it's
second floor. Oh, the little twin going out of business. So they were all like to have them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. There was like $17 in this one case. It was supposed to hold like, and it was just. Like I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like sad dogs.
I have the cutest dog, cardboard box.
and there's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony. Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they were going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a feed from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that. And I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yeah. How long did security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about. We had a cemetery scene, but you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. It's been tricked.
Listen, I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Rabbbi.
Oh my God.
That's why I have my girlfriend in the bathroom.
Yeah, sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah.
Here's Iron Patriot Maria.
Oh my God. Wow. For some reason, I've actually used that before. That doll
Did already.
the show. Let me ask you something. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, but I like the female hombres too. Like even
is also an Italian.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck to it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guys when it comes to picking things. I heard you with Danny Details talking about you guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor, it's a hard as steel.
It's great bringing back on. It really has been a special thing.
Dirty Crab versus old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era." He goes, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It's really, I love that the first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call the head of insecurity. I'll have a microphone for him and realize how much Brits was going on. 60 pounds of armor. Now, got them all wired.
Thursday night, that's been an episode of Upstairs. Yes. Yeah, I missed that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That's fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie.
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, what were you, the lead?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there, oh shit, there's the bee in the background of fucking Sister Act.
Okay, you should make like a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. And that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a First of all, acknowledge I love the penis flapping it today.
And it's butt flap.
Yeah. You gotta let the banana hair out.
So those things are obvious now that I see it. They must be connected
Yes,
together.
and underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. When I was coming, walking here, it must have come like go loose.
Yeah. Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know what, there's just always been, it's very challenging to wear always some kind of thing over. It's a miracle I made it down here after like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, anything goes wrong.
Absolutely.
And, one of my first trips to the podcast war on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flapping, your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter for me have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it. Then it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is,
Well,
when I start talking, I mean, I get down with it. I don't know. I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great and long explanation. I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about you guys have a format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for It's Like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. Sweet son, and here he is. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. There's no idea what he's doing. He's to put around it. Is that what that is? Good job. There he goes. Josh Martin produced Tony. Silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. Episodes ago when he did a serial joke, which I heard getting compliments last night from audience. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to once again about 20 comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs once again signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun that this thing starts. Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time's up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties, and you better get off soon because you ruin your time. That angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Man's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, you guys say we get things started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine? You're so classy. All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Cled, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa. If you don't show up, that means you get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. It does every time somebody gets blacklisted. Every time black. Well, we have that since he's from Texas, he has a bit of accidental racism that is an annoying thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Letitia, Jake and Letitia, two monkeys. What the fuck? In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't these guys because you didn't put a tweet on. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I
guys?
don't know anything because usually he puts a tweet when I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where you guys go? Why is Aaron picture doing covers on this? How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming. Thanks for having me. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton. We'll take our people start smoking. Malfunction. We love that.
I want the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
So Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out.
That's what people are saying. Are you the guy from downtown? Right?
That's awesome.
It's really, I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years something. I met you.
Yeah.
And he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of the club, and I thought that's cool. He went outside the Highland, Tuesday, and came down here. I said,
there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone.
wait, whoa. All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I said, all the exercise and Exodus. I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I want to follow the evil, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. Seconds on fucking, he's got 6 seconds on church.
When the last time he touched it.
Hey, I'm a fan of it. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may cover in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. Did you, how'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was going to ask. Hanging out on the outside, and I saw the meat of the salad eating. Then it just happened.
And then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah, this is my the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt.
bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sprout.
Do you shower?
Mold.
You in the showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was really little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
I'm very angry.
Why don't you shower?
My dad used to shoot a lot of movies.
That's a good
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a main thing?
People are.
This is not.
Sound like an Iron Patriot all the time. Let's talk about those shorts some more. How long have you had those?
I think about a God's third eye queen.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Someone's written.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal
I got
trend.
a feeling drugs are illegal. Mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. Fuck off.
But
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
they started by swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
That's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to, speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're hot.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
That those defined codes. I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
Oh.
You know,
You ever picked up stuff with them?
like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmer feet, bro.
All right, well,
Wait. How'd Jesus feel about all these church pots?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made for you.
You grew up in a manger. It was a manger. I love it. I've never heard so many in a row. I like that there was a story and like it was just hunting.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
The effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. Here's something he doesn't like, and there's a couple seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the.
Is it really?
It just
Your
looks
kazoo
like
doubles as a...
the conference scheme they all fun. Did
they what?
Still,
Absolutely.
but is there a couple like that's just shit?
No, you can't just do that. Oh, you can't be called condiments.
Brilliant. There you go. Good. You can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this.
Fatality.
Yeah. And that's, just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton. Look, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, it went to short. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No. The hair dye.
Really? How long has it been blue? Sure.
Off and on for a long time. And just molded. He said all changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got A's, yeah. What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I was scared of that guy.
No, he's still alive.
Why did he get
All right, there you go.
Remember how St. John right when John came back, he was on stage.
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment. Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so and he was so Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because
I noticed him. I only bring Josh up here so we can play.
Josh, get back up there. 6 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair. And now, Josh, hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talking to the Patriots.
I just want to talk to the Dick Black. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and then I'm like, I just help him up. Wow, I look homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
yeah. Wasn't it? It was Orthodox.
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Joe, about what's going on so far.
I feel good. Justice will triumph over you.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I don't know. I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there. I got it.
Where'd you drive to?
Window.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was expensive. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer. Still open? Yeah, it was like $4. So that was my
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that? You wear this? I'm a master of Mikhail Done. Nobody can stop.
Right. And that left arm is twitching like crazy.
Yeah, well, I want to get this serious face, though.
Hey, wait, happened right up now. Game for alcohol.
Help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the car.
That's right, he's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. We had 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to LAPodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel because last year was like a party. We're going to have a live Kill Tony there and live prayer on Sunday. Kill Tony is Friday.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which obviously since we won't be going off the open mic we'll like in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend.
And the weekend. Yeah, next 2 weeks. Right. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podcast, October 4th. Brad Sack. Everybody, here he is.
Yeah, I was always trying my fingers in the vagina. And yeah, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. And I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from like the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like fate like that. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening, but you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean something?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I guess. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it was forced filthy kind of though. Like I didn't believe any of it, so it had to make me not. How much of it was true? I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest. There was true. People find condom.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days.
Stop it. Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? We're checking and forget that there's a tampon in there.
Women.
God,
What's the most tampons you've ever found? I found two maxi pads.
4 month long.
Black.
We take all this material and use it for clean material.
If you really condom, you should make it. Just say it how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second, get this right. You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom in your finger. That really happened. What the fuck do you do then? You keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my God!" And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my God, I was looking for that." She really was looking for it. Yeah. She spent time. It was not mine. I heard comedians say sex, and there was
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas?
much. The writer stopped like once or twice. Yeah. 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 I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But it was more than anyone else. We haven't found her ass. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Okay. So then you throw the condom. Says I was looking at that. But she was, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours. Did you like this girl? Like, where did you meet her? It was like a booty call. Where'd you meet her? It was in Ohio class. Wow. I'm like a chick. Where did you go? Yeah. Where did you go? She told me that like I found her keys, but I can't figure it. Then I found her keys. And she's like, oh, I was looking for both of those. Let me ask you this. Yeah, that's probably it. How deep did you reach into the cookie jar? Not deep. Not deep. At all. Just normal. Yeah, it was just hanging out. Hanging out on the porch. It was right, yeah. So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom? Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And you don't remember that? You didn't see? But how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy to just plug that goal. Her body got point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just going to leave it in there. And just let it fucking marry and bake. Well, I love it during that. We're just like, oh, I have an oven between my legs. I understand it because I really had to pull something out of a vagina once before, and she was helpless. Is it a baby? Was it an abortion? She can't do that. No, I had to pull something out of it. It was a tampon. It's fucking wire hanger. I mean, I said two tampons. Right, like, I just put those yellow gloves on. I was at all ladies in the room after you said right ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, never. All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody. Give it up for Brad. Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori. Hey, I'm German, and I was born in Harvard. When I was, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. I was trying to kick more. But once you carry a rock in your back, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to ride it for my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. And look out, a bad man will be gone. Don't worry, I got this. I'm about to save your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms. That's a minute. Holy shit. I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that? 2 weeks ago. And you're like an astrophysicist or something? And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right? Oh, it was someone else, bro. Yeah, a couple weeks ago. It was very fun. So you work on people who they don't actually operate. Don't trust me. They just do research. We scan, right? Make up for you. So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future with a robot? Sure, yeah. In 30 years or so, 40 years, yeah. I agree. I think that if there was going to be, if I gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks.
I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm gonna go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer. You're saying more butt rocks. I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell it called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like rocks. You could have you sell your own rock, and it gets like burnt spray and spray on each one.
The technology is amazing now when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
They were selling rocks, becoming millionaires. Rocks. Yeah. You know, they haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe. How many have you got so far? 5? Damn. I like that this guy works on brain and puts rocks in his head.
The fact that you know science and your bit in the second, like Walter White, like that you're living when you're not being genius. You're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains.
When you're walking with these rocks, yeah, they fall out, or how does it walk? Does that look like he should act out? It's challenging. You have to really, I mean, my bad cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually. When you would think, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious. No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking look and accent. All right.
Rabbis hate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream.
It's gonna be one of those moments that I look at in the his books, that tag right there. Just because it's fun. You just tried to high five the Patriot, but Patriot can't see it. Oh, there you go. There you go. They almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron I love that you order your gloves on Amazon. You buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know my words. I wanted to get that.
I don't really love the mail. I'm trying to get all you guys feel. I like going to the store.
Why? Oh, you're just a fucking blow-up doll.
Amazon Quick Stay Air. I don't want to pay for that. It's $70 a year. I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon. What kind of shoes the neuroscience? I was looking at that. What kind of car do you drive? I did Chrysler Secret. What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen? I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much. Yeah, well, you can get neuroscience. Doesn't get not when you're still a student, like a PhD student.
How much longer do you have till you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Hopefully, after.
Yeah. That's the question.
That's a book. With guarantee.
So you really speak German? Yeah. You can totally speak German.
Well, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were going to kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Ready?
I'm not actually going to kill you.
The short name is Kim. So,
I see what you're you're speaking German, and I'm like, wait.
No, the German thing on it is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like that?
Like, when I would say it like, yeah.
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just two Jewish girls pass out the back of the head. Wet. Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with Bud Rocks. I'd say it's something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model is a fun stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far. Whereas rocks you can throw, and I love the slow motion and shit.
And can I ask him, is it a smooth rock or one that's real jagged? You mean chocolate or a big gravel?
Since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want to.
Wait, we should go back into this, because I have been thinking about it. It's been marinating in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh, yeah. He was hanging tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I was naked. I when he came out, he strong. I just said it was.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous for your dog.
Suck your dick. Just lick on it.
Oh, yeah.
Animal.
I mean, right. It's like, you can't wrap his lips
No.
You're about to get one.
I didn't come on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go to bed. You know, Tony,
I feel like that made you come since the thing before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and then got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their job. I did that when I was 15. I just... It was you. This is an upgrade from window.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog head. Well, you know. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to, like, be a young man, feed your dog poison on your head.
You know, I had sniffed his grandma panties. You did? What? You did? I had that in I did not. How old was your grandmother? You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple of years now. I've never just seen That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research.
Wow. I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my moms. Like I said, we all have some secrets. I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of.
Well, oh man, not all of us have a fucking shinless list like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk off? Because you say you didn't come with her tits. Like, where did you come? No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog? Sweet wife.
Right.
It's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame.
I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
kind of dog was it?
Oh, Jesus.
You know, the sad thing about it was everything is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was like, oh, my God. My dad's name's Bubba. And I was thinking, oh, if Bubba only knew.
Oh my God. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy. I'm trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's name is June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my God.
If you're watching the show, they know it. They love the dirty girl.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's good story for a while. That was good enough, but it's just, you know, she don't understand it. When you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, you know, but that's what's great about this place, is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian. Everybody, put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fuck your cow. But, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And, in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. That every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizzing a cow. But I am saying, it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it. You just write that? No,
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that got cut out. Gotcha. I had to edit this bit.
Right.
See the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, the fucking a cow being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
Would you even care about fucking hell? Like, you really want to fucking hell? Not particularly. Are you vegan? Vegetarian. But you think it's okay that you fucking out? I don't give a fuck. You want to fucking out. I don't think that's going to want your vacation if you fucking out. Yeah, it's I wanted the irony of the juxtaposition of the idea. It's totally cool. Chop them up. Like fucking them. Oh, that's the observation. Yeah. You ever done comedy at a rally?
You do like you would be a college student in San Francisco. Or like we'll be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No. Your partner.
Yeah. There's something there. Like there's something where like, for example, I would see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secret that was just talking about. Like I can tell. You're sort of like the irony patriot.
I'm really digging those puns.
Thank you. I know. For the Writers Guild. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I've been turning that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. Way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about the theme with it now, where it's
Warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and hopefully not find a condom in her asshole. I
like if we were like, hey, man, we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then start going right hand at it. You know what it is?
You can slaughter
I
them
think
and kill them.
it felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, not like fucking cows. But you're saying if you're gonna be eating cows, then you should also fuck them. Outside of you,
Good on you. Give me the bad news, good news. Give me bad news and then the good.
The bad news is forfeited. Well, inactivity games.
Great. Good job, Zoo. All right, Zoo. Zoo, come back in an hour and we'll play. Okay.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with well, your big fat chick.
Does that count? There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your. I don't know.
What are you saying? For fat?
How do you end up in that position? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just?
I don't know. I got into it.
I came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act. Oh. I like that your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to what's a good fat girl name? Stacy or something. Claire? Not good, definitely. Claire? Is that her name?
Yeah, it was.
Claire's definitely all 240 was, right?
Brittany.
Brittany's
That's a horse name. That's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah. That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
That's the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Next to me. Whoa, look at this. It's John.
Statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught fucking season, you know. I don't understand why you would want to do it. But if people have urgency, like they have to do something. Like this, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick and feel like. Like, what? You fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave him good dick, okay. You're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find. Something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
hard dick is good to
Oh,
find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at finding.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and hard dick is good to find first. Say everything else you're gonna say. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation on what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually.
I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
Like that shitty kid won't be an animal. Like if you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get that kid.
Do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and goes,
What kind of childhood did you have?
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
what about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all bad.
She was the first to piss on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old. A 5-year-old can barely walk because she just learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's right now, I would say keep taking it that direction. Where you're in that grown pocket of like the shit we're just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
Just we're doing a lot of fucking bats.
These kids don't have a good neck.
I did a really bad set last night. But then what? It's one old guy who wanted to kill because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's real. It's very dirty. You can understand why.
Any guy with it is gonna never work with you in this town, but
People never know fuck, you know? My God, 7-year-olds.
yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up, or any of them over 18? Why can't
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile
Like
has
the pedophile could get away with, I feel, like if they gave good dick to 16, I feel them kind of, you know?
I mean, in some states it's legal to 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took a Las Vegas, you can fuck her in Las Vegas. Yeah. You can, excuse me. In Nevada, you could fuck her there. But
God, your search history, both of you,
I actually know all this. All the states. Just in case I'll be on the road.
Right.
That tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead, you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. Gotta wait a year or go the other direction. Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty boy.
it's almost like he could have changed that repeat to a girl. They can get prison, they can get anything they want. You know, but we're talking about potential predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids on it and just rape a woman.
Yeah, I
Give her good dick. I think it's better.
You don't want to think rape jokes are like the worst thing.
Well, it is. Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it. Talk about how she let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to take a boo-boo. She take a boo-boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Sometimes it's sad when people get blacklisted.
Can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
I think we have two things. Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody.
I want to say, man, black men take your kids, beat out for your kids. I got 3 by 4 on the game.
got room. I actually sleep with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch. Sitcom idea. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him that he finds me and I threaten him to be get him deported. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro. Wow. Wow. Maybe an extra in it. Meaning I want to date the background. What about you having a girl from the side, shit that you can only outlaws and shit, and they end up having scenes where it's them inside out. Yeah, this is an animated series. Yeah, have him have a candlelight there in the closet. And there's some bunch of new kids coming out. Some weird new kids coming out of the closet. Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. And you have to learn how to do like everything. And I sneak out because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway. And now they have a dog. Yeah. Well, I mean the dog once because she divorced me and you know like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one. But yeah, I mean that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would agree with it right now. Me too. I definitely think you should kickstart that. Yeah. What would be the name of it? Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name. Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter, am I right? Hell yeah. Give me that money. Hell yeah. When you say, come on, like me, you should take care of your kids. They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wasn't wrong. Fuck they can't. Look, do you think it'd be disinfectant? Well, because it's me being a man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. It's kind of kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, but I'm not dressed up like a woman. But what if I ain't eggs and all this? That was a question. No, it's not stand up. That's not. I was in like it's fun. It's hard to. Do you live with your dad? No, I'm staying out here. But I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, you know, be there in their life every day, even though me and their mom are not together. See, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house. You know, so used to stay until the divorce he got it. Maybe you banged the
actually want to try to get back with my ex. Great, and then you can give your ex-wife, and you can hook Mexican cleaning lady from Home Depot, and they can get together, and you guys can maintain to be friends.
Take care of the 50s that you just had.
Right. The Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, and then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
That where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Funny how it's a cock.
A spaniel. You son of a bitch. I see why you're in this sitcom here now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH because he spells bro unlike anybody else because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC. This week, Thursday is this week. Oh, I got you. This Thursday, along with Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up 25 or something like that before our show Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest now. PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right.
So I sat around today, Dave, about Girl Scouts. And everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like, this year they sell shitty, overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them. Support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work once a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, what are they selling these shitty overpriced cookies outside the place that sells the cookies for cheap, the grocery store? That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, you know, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son doesn't see their wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Putting in it exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That's great.
I like all that. Did you really just spend today?
I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you 100% the only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can feel this shit.
Right, yeah, you can compete with just about anybody. You
already have respect.
Right. Absolutely, because he's been hanging all of us for years, you know, and he's prolific on Twitter. But it's totally all we're working on now, but so it's fucking anything and shit, you know what I mean?
You have a hint of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out, you say funny shit. There's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, yeah. And you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to what you do. Around there.
It's true, it works that way with quite a few people, you know? Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like.
It's like, it just, you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like something that you saw or you went through and it's like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. Like that's exactly like, oh, there's that funny talk. It fuels
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's what most people don't have at anything that we can notice going on defined with it, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. But the thing of
and 100% true. Seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies?
I get the thin ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know, Harmon Delights. Some have like the generic fudge fries or some shit like that, you know. Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
And they get you
Like, how does the grocery store let that go down?
right. Josh would just rate them.
And wait for the cookies.
I give you the good dude.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? 'Cause that seems like really scary. But imagine how they used to do these, like these little girls
Door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing, you know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second, Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas. It's private communities. They'll get around seat.
He raised his hand to say,
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Pete Cornacchione, everybody. At PEDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to it.
Oh,
Would that be amazingly hilarious?
No, wait, how much I love to buy your cookies. I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Come in. What you sound like. No. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always. Here, it's always fun to watch instant growth of two of our friends. Getting up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next two episodes, so
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
wow. Wow.
Bacon here. There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts that she wouldn't even save her cousin from blacklisting. She
destroys.
Yeah.
yeah,
She writes the jokes and you do her.
yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That we should do. Have Kimberly write
She
it.
has a stunt double.
Yes, fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. She is tonight, everybody. She's built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we are on here, she is Kelly Congdon, everybody.
Miley Cyrus and Liam broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she foam fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust. Fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I didn't really,
Right.
trying to.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, why they make me go
They go,
that? It's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I want to go more into it, but then last week,
when they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you've already shared your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pod, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see media and things, but it's very rad. Stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to,
It
but
gets
last week
confusing
I
because you
feel
see.
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to it.
Yeah, because when I was like, oh,
Normally she's talking about her mom and like real,
I was like,
real
oh, she's
stuff.
one of she's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking.
Oh, everybody's
Oh,
got
with
that.
the twerk.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice. But
Yeah.
it's not working.
Which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things to where, I didn't even really show off my puns side to even a lot of my peer until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen on female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part, it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either. And I would nip that in the butt while just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. Getting into trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words, and it doesn't even have to be trust fund, it can just be a will or anything.
Yeah. Last time the joke made me think of like,
Yeah. There you go. Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with everything you said earlier. Rocky Road. Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it. Rocky Road. Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that. Fucking love them. Well, anything else from Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Yeah.
Just never do that again.
She'll never do it. I was just going to say, I know for a fact she'll never do it. She's going to leave it one. By the way, if you're going to walk around, you're going to see somebody do a pun in front of her. She's like, no, you're fucking gross. You're going to be like, yes, we got it across. Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's a CONGDON, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajov. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch you in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these like, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the bar boy and the trucker hat, pull them out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops, and then the helicopters, and then I fuck over it, and then it's over.
Sarah much the job. He's sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. That is a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. That good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, sweet, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig and you have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like playing a game. No.
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but you didn't buy it.
No,
You bought it, but
no, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drives. Like it has a smaller business.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, it never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc, one is disc.
Now, tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. I think that'll get better once
The game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's hard.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that when, like, I mean, that would be a route, you know
The
what
fact
I
that the
mean?
video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is, like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into gaming industry. Like, it's literally that competitive and, like, that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about, moving and sleeping your way up to the top, like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders.
Or I could make a joke how, like, I
or
did it.
sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't need the right box or something. Like, I didn't.
The other stuff, like bring out whenever I hear Grand Theft Auto joke,
I don't know. That's
You don't want to end with a fuck the hooker. That's like an way. That's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And the whole cop thing,
it's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. It made on the first day,
And the hours and hours that you're playing is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game and not.
Also, you see where like when you said you never really played it, the places where like you were making up stuff was like you'd never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house. Like early this week, like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA. Like, and so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
Special producers.
no. Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I just want you. Does anyone want to go with me and wait in line to get an iPhone 5S? you're like, I'm down, and I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in your car?
I thought I got it.
I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the
Well,
ride.
no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you. I
I think what's most
I
important.
wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick I want to smell your
I would smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connected. Yeah, I agree with everything. The realist part is you talking about your video game degree, you could really get more into that. I should have paid more attention. Somebody was mentioning, I shouldn't have said, oh, you're going to want to play a game where blank and blank, you know, and then paint that picture. GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have, wish you would have met the right people well.
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is flooded with people, and there are a lot more talented and
That's Sarah Mustajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Kress is on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Shamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both gonna end up being fucking huge. So if you guys still aren't thinking what they do on the show. That's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
LA Podfest coming live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
The big ticket March Mayor for us and then Joe Tony on October. Next, a Ding Dong show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. Just fucking shit's it. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of Thunder, and what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and back.
I think the audience is going probably like what? Maybe you are.
I was freaking out.
No. Just very tired. This was a long
travel to those shows, those Kill Tony fans, I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
There's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot. Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts on Friday, and then Mark Merritt's on at 7. And Dana Grill, which I like, I always see him, the Adam Grill show. He does a good heel house station. And then we come on at 11. It looks like a very good company that night.
Heck yeah.
And that's Square Space Ballroom. The big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big one. Fuck yeah. Very excited. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Rabbbi, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with the Glacier on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have it planned?
Yeah, I was just going to hang out and drink with them, but I mean, it wasn't that big of a show, but it was a lot of fun. It was,
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? LA comic.
it's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you're talking with the Death Squad, the podcast band, but then there was also, he's on TV, he's on Travel Channel, Triplet.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. And then there's like these people that watch TV, which mixed in with like, you know, like with bad hot smokers like he has a great fan base. But it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing driving out to Arizona to do a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC,
Yeah.
lit it up. And stand up live in Phoenix. A good friend did a guest spot here a week. He lit it up, and it's great. Benji came in right over the top. Crushed. You. Me. Crushed.
Yeah. And then what time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me, which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this. That I do comedy with. But I started drinking weed. I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon. Went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut, ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, vegan, strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take to make it? I've bought this shirt because you don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports. Yeah.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck this is like. I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what is that?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Jesus
That picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah. So in Los Angeles, it's like I'm being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Smith and Michigan fans, you know, they see that scar, right? It just tells a whole story. So
That's a real good spot.
that's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I wasn't hanging out with Thompson.
We've done shows with them before. This, and like I said, like before, been amazing. It's like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, "Oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana." And they just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on, and it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know. But to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they love that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom in Youngstown or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough any other direction?
My dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, "Hey, well, you want to go?" I just had to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time I'm watching my dad just creepily check out, like just eyeing her up and down, getting caught like over and over. I never realized how my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad.
I break around my dad. I don't think it's
The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. I think of you. I don't want to say it. Imagine being with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent, that I don't think I have anymore, but when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like, everybody's kind of falling out. Like, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like,
That's not everybody in Ohio.
there's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
There was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people. Somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at?
Wow.
Yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Weird thing is funny because you can't, like, Ohio has really stupid rules, so you can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're it seems the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to.
Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. You can do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a turn, and then you'd be like acting like the other like drivers,
Right.
like they freaked out. You know, like you can tell.
Right.
People
They're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
the wait. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online, and it's called the Knight's Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus. And it was forgot what part of Columbus that was on the map that looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
Next to a used mattress store.
So yeah, and it was next to a used tire store.
I mean, it's like, I need to buy a new tire. Just take this off and put it back on. Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And his
so we got to the night center and I'm like, fuck this shit. So it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where there was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like their in call. I guess but they just come back by. I got a hotel room, you know, all the rooms were rented by the hour. And then you actually said,
oh, and there's a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I'm gonna take a cab over anyway. You know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, anytime in the hotel door is out. When you go, just, I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city, I need a hallway out. No way.
you can't trust it. You're like, how clean are you?
You know what, that's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have, they should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that. Well,
that's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
you always have a different rate. I always give her at least $5-10 for that blood state.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one. Comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I felt like I just got like slapped.
That was unbelievable. Floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy store.
Comedy's still so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. We guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we have 2 of my best friends, 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of my best friends that I work with, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just standing in a circle with him for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's in television, huge YouTube channel, and other guests, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Boom. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long dick for longer time. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah. 6 nickel. 7 nickel. Especially 6 nickel. 6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my back content and he couldn't find my weight because it was too low. I was like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Hey, how old are you? Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan of you, Patriot? I you're just, what do you want your hand? Just hold up a little. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're funny, but like, that's you showing love. about you. Like maybe I'll turn stone.
Yeah,
He was serious about it.
yeah.
Have you ever been a person?
Well, I mean, after the Wizard of Oz, I love when people, you see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, you know, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, you scared them. They're saying, how did you get a time balance? I love this. They're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like the three that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear you tell me how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant. That's all I was doing. Enjoying brunch. A tall person. It looked like it was like definitely on the shade meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted Tony. Y'all know I asked this great joke about how many points he gave.
Yeah.
I still got my
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. Not just Steve Rush, they had a threesome, two little people. Right, exactly.
What about the body language?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's two midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering, if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That's my next question. Like position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge, one person like that.
That's what it's called. Somebody's peeing or something.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen, then they're in on that.
After they say goodbye.
Right.
And you know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Rome.
I feel like you secretly this giant shrine to midgets in your where they live. They're basically in that basement.
I like them.
The length or inches, which he says is normal, but he goes on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big mouth, like a big head and like short balls, or does it look?
I gotta be honest, I never really thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up.
You gotta
come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you should buy a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know what to do. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan and learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Show the point of view. It's amazing.
I noticed the big hand. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I tell me it was not. I think that's where guys, well, someone of them said, you're not knowing that in me. And I was like, Ross used to say that twice. So I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. So if we're all ready to do this.
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in the show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, wow. That's fucking unbelievable. So there's guys I can almost hear when this podcast comes out next week. You're just gonna hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question: does that should they get a handicap sign so they
You
can?
should.
Oh, my God! I guess Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a mark for free. He just went to a JT concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Really? Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the girl's like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get also
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
That's a fair rule. That's hilarious. Has any man ever really measured the dick?
Yeah.
I'm like, where do you start? Like, where do you start the thing from? Like, from the backside of your butt cheek. I wasn't happy with that number. 1996. Start from here. Right. Exactly. You said 96? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheek. Oh my God.
I get right at the base.
And there's no, I like you're just like, if we can stop joking for a second, I actually talk about drop your butt and measure your cock. It's actually, like the one on his measure. Do you now, there's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet on it. Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like, how can you tell how deep? I get what you're looking at. Yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it? You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl, I will share this. The girl kept going deeper, and I was like, okay. This is my move. This is it.
Special extension on it.
Oh my God, jeez. Watch your fucking mouth. Wait, how is you? What? Well, I'm gonna go. But it's a combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
Are you fucking kangaroos over there?
the pouch. Has anybody? Is that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
She fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag ouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider rib.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for it's wide or wide boobs.
Just try it out in the future. Yes, if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have it's not as tight of pussy.
Okay.
What did he say?
No, not perverts back there. What did he say? He goes, that's actually true. Yeah. Oh wow. He's actually. All you need is one other guy to agree. Pussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Okay. Now, why is there? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. Correct? It is in the chest. Now, is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
I got a clear one from my mouth down my chest, and it sounds.
Have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever asked.
I've never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's been a while, but I'm working on myself now.
That's good. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best patron.
Yeah, once the podcast does, I'm going to get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3. Or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
It's not a robot.
Not a robot. Latino ladies and the female hombres. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my son Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. It's a 30 hours on Maria. Check out my YouTube videos and you get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking
Yeah, I'm
to?
not sure where this conversation is. Do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have like what you did to me with the? You just put my. And you're doing that in her pussy, right? She likes that.
Yeah. How many people do it? It's not gonna happen.
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Yeah. It's like it seems like your dad said, "Hey, little son, you suck this big banana," and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song at the grocery store every time back in the early 90s. We'd get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. Yeah. It was just a good stick for our shelves to catch on. It's like a quarter or a $half. Yeah, $half.
Wow, you got very excited when he said $half.
Yeah, I can
last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when I last time I had sex with that girl, when I was last time I already noticed that it was true. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40. Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was. I know, right?
Unfucking believable.
Oh, yes. What kind of music do you, like your soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, you see the soundtrack from Rocky? Do you like that movie? Movies on the background while you're doing it?
Rocky was very touching.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and start just like practicing the line. I can just feel like I got the camera on the man.
Ask you this: 2004 was the last time you were late. We're coming. Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I honestly, I don't remember what I watched.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Some sort of catchphrase. Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that that's good.
See, started the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you tell her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the bottom. Well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging? Or what? This place is packed. Comedians, all here to test out material and get a chance to be interviewed with us. And then you have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds from now, the kid, that means your time is up. Don't go in much longer, or else you're going to hear the end. Hollywood Bear. Be angry. So, what do you guys say we get started? Huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Comedy Store employee.
I was working Urban Show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One like that on, there was black people. Somebody asked me, how long does it take black women? What's your problem? You got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, hey, you got to do something in this situation. So I'm just going to record it and upload it to the whole start. He's like, what else am I going to do? I'm down there, get my ass kicked.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you were on? You said N-word or N-word?
Oh, I got loud. I think it was N-word, the N-word. Yeah, I thought I said N-word. What's that? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, it was no fight. Basically what happened was he looked at me and then he was
Yeah.
he saw basically what he was saying, man. He said, what's your name? What's your name? And the guy goes, okay, then what happened? Everybody stood up. That's pretty much what happened.
What happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up and like nothing really happened. Who was ever the crowd? The crowd.
Like one at a time, like this.
Kind of like standing looking at the guy, waiting for him
Didn't it happen?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
They all just sat down because he saw just kind of diffuse the situation. So, how did he diffuse it? And then, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy, left calling with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America. And that's why that's not happening anymore. Right? Like, nothing happened. So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass like that. That's why I was going to report. Like, what nothing happened. So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Started Clock? 2 people, 3 people, and 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. So you got to. Yeah, I know you what it was. And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. What did that do for you? And what you were expecting to see. Something had something to get playing for. Like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you want to do. Like nothing happened. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. I'm disappointed. Because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guarantees just didn't happen. You were disappointed. It was like go see a movie. Yeah, you might get hyped up. And it's so worse. Sort of feeling it, drive through. Those signs that they don't. Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy. Pussy small. What was that theory?
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word at the very end, so all you wanted was to get a good video clip. You ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was confused. So there you go.
I'll say it was a sensible story. I was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. People are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can own that. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. He works in Oregon, right? That's crazy.
My door time. Funny.
Wow. Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working in a comedy club. How cool.
1,000 hours in, man. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
So you can come on here and do it.
I know. That's exactly how it was for me. I had no idea.
So how it only existed in not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in I happened here.
Right.
The same thing, except from here you can go and have a show. Yeah, I just think like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then move to Chicago. Any crazy door stories like that? The owner was racist. He's dead now. Paul Lane. He was mad racist. I didn't know he was racist. I go to the black neighborhood and I was just happy to stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, my father's racist. I was like, oh yeah. I had such blinders so hard. And he never said anything in my face because I was a big dude, so I never caught it. But, I will say this. This is not, this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like DLU people come to town, Cedric Entertainer or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink price. So it's a blue collar town. So black people made the same amount of money, if not. So the money cost, they would tip less. So they were like black people would tip less. It's triple for so one night they can afford to make under you. You know what I mean? So something I didn't know that. Shit might pop off at night. I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now. Yeah. you should get afraid of that's and that's just going wild. It's wild. And then they do the same in public. Like, you go to one thing like this black man at the improv, and they try to stand around. They will be a cop. Guns. Oh, shit, move on. Like, we don't have that experience. Like, we just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have a armed person on it. I'll just take like my rent that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. There really is no way to say the wrong thing. People coming at you. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, well, let's move on to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro!
I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had and it just got missed at night, like, like you ever get, like, you ready to make love to a woman, get all the way naked, if I like to leave my wife at home, just as I come, I can say, look at the time. Hey, that's my time. I just wrote little tags right there.
Go. 32 seconds. Where's the thunder?
I had something about doing porn, like, you ever, like, need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see, like, $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you around and put your hands on. You like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't been for it. Do bullshit, yeah, you know. And I just imagine, like, going signing the paper, like you go ahead and get butt naked, and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk in this knee, and you trying to tell him, look, like, when the chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. Yeah, let me get it in when, you know, they call him Trevor and they call you, like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good thing point. When they tell you the point is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs, like, nah, not with Trevor, no.
Right, that's how you look like you watch for,
Right, it's like, there you go. Yep, double callback.
oh, yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah, the only thing I really did, I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. See, like, T, so you click on that. T, it's like, yeah, sexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston because they called it the Boston Tea Party.
You gotta say that
Tea
part
was
first.
short for transsexual.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating on my. You gotta say all that first and then that.
Yeah, they gave me a
At first I was thinking because of their outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple of points.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I love the Teasaurus. That's funny. So you can get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, this T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first tea I thought of, by the way. For those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now, it's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm very excited is how are you seeing some trades pop up with the profile there?
Because that's what I want to say. It's like, no, because of some T-Saurus like a 9, she's getting ill. It's like these dudes think they're women, so they go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I say on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have
like, yeah, like, is that how your bio starts? Yeah. Oh yeah. Bitch, I need to see baby pictures and everything. You know, I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know, like,
they don't list that
no.
they have their training in their profile.
They'll put the T in, they think that's enough, like that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch, I thought the name was Tina. You know, like,
This is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the this is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures. Yeah. When you're at your picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in like by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole like training bit. Like, I feel like then questions like why you thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you. Seeing training on your dating site, and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Yeah. I feel like you're building the bit now. You're asking all those things. So when you have that initial thought,
that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the train.
Sure. I didn't try to figure out why you're talking about it and ask you some of those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck?
It turned out to be Trevor.
Yeah, I've been tricked on like clicking on the picture. I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just have
Well,
a
there's
shit
no
up.
desktop.
What's that?
Picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have anything.
Butt cheek, but is it like a face? How
No,
do you not
it's just
think about tell?
faces. It's like faces or like body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So you
How blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
The word cell phone, yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited for but it's for female.
You know what I'm saying? So based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is a free dating site? Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. With the T-Saurus.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites where like especially like out here, like
You don't meet T-Saurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
they are, man. I'm telling you, they are. Yeah, I'm telling you.
How about that? You might want to check your settings one more time.
I never problem. No, I'm talking about.
I see Dave's Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that. Houston, you gotta say that. Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a whole bit about that. Right. Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Record, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I'm here. Oh, whoa. So you met her, and that was a man? It's a transsexual. No, that's a joke.
Oh, shit. Well, see, yeah. Well, I'm also going
Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the Matateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got food and moving here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and you know,
one eyeball sticking through, like.
No, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in, so she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like a little red ride, because mine wouldn't you that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all do. That's all I care about. It's another thing
see a picture or whatever, like it could be a trick, like that could be turned. I'd be like a lot of people in the picture like that, you know, like it's either like 2 or 3 women, you know, which one is the bitch, you know, like requirement for the full photo, no email. That's all. Start there.
We're like showing a thing. Oh, that's it. Winning room.
Would you ever have sex with a post operator? Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy's feet look so good ever.
What does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could be anything with a Boston party or something. And what is that? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this?
Anybody in the audience want to feel this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go.
Okay,
It's the scientist from earlier.
But maybe with the Boston people, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's all different bits. That should come out of lane. If you take all the things that just happened here and you lead up to a couple
came here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. I'm really curious. And then I heard a couple really tiny pieces of something much bigger that are not thought about. As you start talking, no, I've thought about it. I wouldn't fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this is what I think this will be like when you start to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit. Look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on it. Yeah, like one thing a lot of them try to do, don't cheat a bit. Like, say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't hit it, we won't understand it, because we enjoy, like, all those pieces that you might not know where you can jump off. But, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party, so it's I'm trying to follow the right, like, who you are sit there. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. You're talking about being lied to.
And then it's a much better.
Yeah, it's much more. Thing too. You said Tea Party. I'm fucking over. Yeah, because it has so many different meanings now. Yeah, and you've been tricked so many times. You know the tea thing. Oh, I know
Yeah, there you go, Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter, LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah, that's fun.
Oh, man, Tateo's defense, because I went to Notre Dame. It is easy to have an imagination. Imagine whatever the fucking word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The picnics. Possible. It's better now, but I can see how
A lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like that snake. That would be a good, yeah, that would be a good outcome. It's a pretty question. What would you show it off from those options? Yeah. Or what? I guess, like, let's make a deal. Or have an imaginary girlfriend. Or what was it getting? Or in the shower.
Oh, yeah. What's behind hole number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. Our comedian, everybody. Eric's.
Hey everybody, it's Eric made us, but my name was anymore butchered. I'm probably be a Syrian ethnic. It's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, we're This is terrible. Yeah, I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys can get us one on stage. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. All right.
So, I mean, just wrap that. I mean, do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? The way you like, I don't know.
Oh, that is a joke. That's the definition of that.
Okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh.
And what was on the last?
Brain is upset. Why is your brain upset? I don't know.
Stand up.
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like? What do you think you want to talk about? What interests you? What are that like? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know? Yeah. Or like, like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that? Like a child fucking opener that you
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like, that one just changes over time.
Right.
Depending on who we're
children
smashing
getting
the
slaughtered.
heads.
Yeah,
It's getting butchered.
involved.
And you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had two sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on didn't get my name right, and one got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening, yeah.
All in just a minute, we're gonna pack that in.
Yeah, try to fucking pack me in.
Oh, wow. Jesus. All right. So where did you start saying? San Fran. You've been in LA?
About a year and a half.
I can't teach it was good because it's true. But they also made you not enjoy it. Right. They both what? No, you should find some more zany to put in there. Just because I mean it's funny. He is very funny. But
That's my owner, like over there. And he's strong. And he laughs at how horrible the world is, you know?
right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you have, how long would you say that would be?
I think I have like good, like real good, but maybe only 6.5%.
I see. When you look at your paper, in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is normal. They were like, I did that too. Sometimes
Did they help you tonight?
no, fuck yeah.
I don't know since then. So you,
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, of my mind.
would usually go on stage for longer than a minute. You try to you stay positive. They say like with your material or something doesn't go your way. You feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or you try to just try. Why would you do that with just a minute? I mean, it's definitely. I mean, I feel like it's obviously it's your point of view. How funny just a minute to understand. But
When I said this was terrible, that's what I finding moment of recognize being in the moment.
yeah,
When I said this fucking sucks.
so we can take some of that on this and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously, you never get a fair chance for yourself to get material or getting better. And also,
Making as much of a back that has to get it to
if you were an action figure, what's about like if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal get up? You always a hat?
I wear a hat.
Did I dig it?
Yeah.
Sometimes or take a hat off.
Oh wow.
Gladiator.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who. Right?
No. Okay. You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like a DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me or something.
When you found out money inspired
AT&T representative about it. I don't know what the fuck about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the
call them yet?
no, I didn't call the FCC.
He said like he's getting a lot of times people say stuff. That's just great. Korea is a fashion. He's smart and he's very. When you say something that's correct, people don't know you. I see a lot of young women on the lab. You just said 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So like this, what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes challenging, and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, okay, oh, what did you mean? Just tell the story. What did you think?
Well, and Brian just said that they made a man.
You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn, that's 4.
Yeah, it's an disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that getting angry about it, like take them all, like, what did you do about it to make them? Obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you, is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call it complaint? They should know you're already.
Instead of calling you,
Right. You can just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting out every complaint you have because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. That makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
But you get silly with it.
yeah, exactly.
That they're already listening, already watching. You can go into these weird paths of crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the side. Their Twitter and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
No, I don't put that. You know,
What's social commentary on burgers?
I feel like burgers are pretty American, right?
Yeah, they're definitely true.
I like burgers.
Hamburg.
So yeah, but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily I sit down for hours. I write, and I'm like hoping for to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger to fit. Yeah.
There you go.
Jeff, it's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like,
Right.
what the fuck? Like, what's happening?
I feel like
in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social on the design. It seems like you really are passionate about burger.
Kids getting pushed, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction. Not only you're like, what do you have to say after that?
Well,
Seems like
I want to talk about things that are important to me. So if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with
I'm like getting myself in a big hole. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours with a burger and I don't have.
So when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers?
I'm just thinking about fucking American shirts. Being like, oh, cereal. That's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger. I think about little children that are starving when I
Right.
yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
Oh, it's little kids starving in LA. Very much so.
Yeah.
What's happening? It's over 40 degrees, man. Kids walking down the street. Have you ever been to Africa? Where you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. Africa.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly.
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Fuck it. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, bud. It's hilarious. Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah.
Google it. I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. You're talking about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go.
Okay,
Eric
thanks.
Snedas. That's Eric Snedas on Twitter. SVAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective. All right, next comedian. It's Joseph P.
Guys, maybe ladies and gentlemen, fresh. This is my impression. Suffering throat cancer.
I tried to get better here, not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop. Stinky Fox. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yeah. Alright, that's it.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh. But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestler where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance. Huge deal when I was a kid wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as he had gotten caught in the whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex one of those. This was like under to kill you. And I remember being a kid seeing that. What the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, mom, and she's like, don't ever do that because she has this terrible. She was once on an elevator and some creepy guy pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it? Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell.
There you go.
Yeah. What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, yes.
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, and I decided to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry. Wow.
Where are you from?
From Louisiana, yeah. That's like little.
Yeah.
That's 1700.
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
Yeah, that's like almost all one word. Slido.
With those like come up to you after so hi so and so guy.
Yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say died of cancer. Of course, because I just doing 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA and I'll get you.
Oh wow, that's a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle off?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote at the prop?
Yeah. I said just because it cost $100 and it stayed in my act. Right, it'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
No, I mean, oh yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, "My God, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon."
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I read when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this.
I feel like.
What's that? $100.
Right.
Really, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day when you were like, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice would be through a voice
Was
box.
eBay or when your browser staring at your face? I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. I get some comedy out of it.
Two birds with one stone.
What was the thought process to pick that up?
I don't know. That's both flip. Divine intervention.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I want to see an hour next time. Of all the
I want to see how. I don't want to know what
You
you're
should
do.
You should just come up and
maybe you're the guy, right?
Well, you be the guy.
Yeah, impression. Absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody where say this is my impression of Aviva, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and you just say, and
do an amazing impression that actually sounds
you're going to standing O. Yeah, that's how that shit happens.
I think we just figured out your career for it.
Hell yeah.
So
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
He did something like that.
Very similar.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century.
I wouldn't go there. Oh, okay.
right, it's definitely, other than the lung cancer part. Only, I just don't get it. Anyway. Your handle just
White male.
that's actually you. You're the whale.
I got it.
It's unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008 maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after you got or something. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of beef. I am a white male. That's it.
There's something like where your people.
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish, so we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice on.
It's interesting to me that you keep yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're what
for women. And minorities. What about oh, Jesus. Don't get on those gays. Don't get you started on what? No. Hey, man. By the way, please do that. Oh, yeah. Man, this shit, man. Look, why? Because if you talk about it, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of. And then you see if it's. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. You gotta generalize. And so so do it, but for real, me doing it in front of a black club, if you doing cancer jokes, you fail this. Do it, and then see what happens. You might strike over to something. Because if but I'm curious. Should we get into this? Yeah, what do you hate about black? Yeah, what do you hate? I don't actually. Right. What about what you listen? So you were honest about the women. Oh, definitely hate women is the words that you just said. You said and also minorities less than a second later, but that's not true at all. Oh, I'm sitting right next to you. Try to handle it. Wish-washy. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody. I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist. Louisiana. Who would have got last name Larkin? Yeah. There you go. We can pin it to a layer of armor he's on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic. Very artistic. His hand was twitched. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We missed a few weeks ago. Arm twitch when he gets excited on something. I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want you. Is that catchphrase? Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Oh. You know those things that, as a kid, that you pull the string and it's like a cow or a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and tie the string to his arm so every time he switches, he makes a sound. Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of people. No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new things. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Gatrin. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. So glad you guys made it right away. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what? He'll never be able to do the show again, and that is how it works. Yeah. And sorry, Keith. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it with no blacklists. What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things? I had to take care of that tonight. What if they have a legit reason and they don't show up? There is no legitimate sign up to be a professional. All right. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon. Kenny Lyon! I watched the interview, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I have thoughts,
bullshit thoughts. Thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life sucks. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this situation. Russians got real interesting last name. For example, the president, his last name is Putin.
Yeah. Technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough. Yeah, definitely. On adventure to get to because they're you do normal sets a lot, like 10 minutes out. I would love to. You hit the circle on the show, right? So how's that going for you?
Jim went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Talking about some other guy?
Yeah.
Right. What? Are you dating him? You were homeless.
Well, I crashed at wherever he stays. He's took me under his thing with a hernia.
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right.
So somebody had a hernia homeless, and you're hanging out.
So you got a place, so now you got a home. And you're underneath there.
How's this hernia?
Luckily, he got her surgery removed at USC Hospital.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's in a house.
He's got a house.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you went from nothing to something.
Sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Like making the lawn at a house? From homeless to house?
How was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick, it just went from like sports, right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying.
Taking care of other Indians, when out of state, taking care of dogs. Well, I was taking care of the dogs. Attorney doesn't give out.
Sure. So people saw a guy in fluffy shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post it on Facebook.
Oh, wow. It's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian friends as its topic.
You have a questions, but I got a question.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have two women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're in between some technical difficulties and another previous plan. We're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. It was the only email on the show then.
I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So. I think so. I have like double my money.
You could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, you know,
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really,
focus on it.
hell yeah, you do.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of this.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. It's so much fun to see growth. Like, you made that, you stayed in one topic, and, I mean, it's an interesting take. It's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true. Yeah.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response, and you did that for 18 weeks. It's pretty cool. Vagina penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mustajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresser. And Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday. So we're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing that this evening right now. So, if you're
So much. Here we are. Holy moly.
into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah. You're doing the plate of the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
That's the leg off of, I guess.
another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks in developing the story with him is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happened.
told you not to do that.
You have to get out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah, the left
Now they're going to turn on the ladies now. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Something wrong with that snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm, swear to God, we're going to hire the other Patriot to take place.
Slightly push you down.
Right.
No, no.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot,
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
it was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight,
Can you guys turn it up a little? It's just one of his hit songs, like.
you can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latita. Two monkeys in the jungle. The teacher was playing hard to get. Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot, Texas, so he has that innocent racism that always being
It's
racist.
accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes, yes. I like the female rootbase too. Even Liberia, she has some really cute feet. I like number coats.
Well, what's interesting is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can use 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie
Rabbbi. Super Jaime is new to a show on the internet getting dubbed with hi. Put your hands together for Doug Vincent, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin. Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of it? I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, oh, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck. What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in? Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this? Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips. I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show. Yeah. And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him. Yeah. And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike. And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay, Mark, you're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Patriot, I'm sorry, Patriot, what's up? Oh, do I gotta call Patriot?
Call him whenever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah.
He has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
This is like your thing.
My gimmick, my stick.
On a lot of TV shows, you can buy Easter egg. Of course he is. Right.
One more thing. Okay. I have the biggest podcast. That's podcasting so well.
That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Awesome. Yeah, Doug.
I thought getting the thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him. I don't think I am, though. I think we're...
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and some others were on. So they went on the podcast that they had for a while. They were having business.
Are you now...
Thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you now having a conversation with the robot?
No.
The robot. Whatever that is.
Yeah. When you sing, Patriot, are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, it seems to work. I think people don't want happy robots, they want sad. Yeah, well, my Banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the band's genitive.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No, what's this story? he covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that he has his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
It's balls. Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special?
That's the Iron Patriot from the comics. Not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. I don't know there was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America into thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before you lose your fucking
Right.
mind.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Like that tone. It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I could stick out of a line. Yeah. He should start to creep me out.
I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
You know, Pedro, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come up on the podcast.
No, you got your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because
You should not be in time as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah. Whatever you do. You're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel.
That's his actual laugh. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's gonna come to my house uninvited. That's like I'm supposed to say, like, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
You know, Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza. Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. And she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right. Yeah. Aubrey Plaza told you a story that's hard to swallow. How long did you talk to her?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. So that's So everybody look for him.
Split this.
Well, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
I thought this show was just talk to the
I know, John said that's coming soon.
And one of the special bonus of the show. Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know, the actual format is comedians, trying out 60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed.
Better man, what's wrong. Thumbs up from deep in the back of the room. Makes
It
it
would be great if he was framed out and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot.
premise of the show.
No. Fuck yeah. So, can you do 60 seconds? Doug, you've been on it before.
She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so it wouldn't hear. She was so sweet. But then I heard it.
I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like 6 hours of gas.
A little bit. How are you doing? That's generally. You did what you had to do. I don't know about that.
How fucking just lump 100. Yeah, I might play John.
All right, you can.
You know, I haven't played anything with West Side of the Wood yet.
I know.
Oh, no, I haven't. Rothschild.
At what you laughing?
The comedian so controversial that was trying to pick it. It's so controversial. You know, Adelaide, people go to his shows just to play programs trying to book in a room. And his band for the run. We just go to his shows.
They threw.
During it, told me to show up, and then all these else, like the crackhead now. But he was like really famous. Like, it was like the biggest YouTube in Adelaide. I just want.
This game's already over.
Oh,